Hello, and welcome back to some good old Final Fantasy. Hope everyone's had a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. Yeah, we're back at it again with some Final Fantasy. I've been sitting here for the last 5 minutes listening to the music. I'm not going to even deny that in the slightest. Just a second. There we go. Alright. Let's see if there's anything last I need to check. Alright. There we go. So. Let's see, when we left off, we had done 2 crystals now, right? Yeah, we've done earth and fire. Now we also have the canoe available to us, so it's, things are a lot, more available to us across the board. So while we kind of just get started today, I'm gonna probably do a little bit of leveling again. We're gonna keep saying that a lot. Do a bit of leveling here, but I think we should probably go back to that cave. Would be my kind of protocol, because there's just gonna be high level stuff there. But I probably only want another couple right before we get too grindy. I actually had a good sleep last night. Well, so yeah, no, I had a decent sleep last night, decided to go to bed somewhat early. Felt like I more or less accomplished that. Did wake up at one point during the night, but you know, that's kind of... I was actually able to go back to sleep, which is the reason why I want to ensure that I keep getting the vacation that I have, right? Fun fact, my body doesn't like the idea of going back to sleep if you've woken up. Take that as you will. Yeah, this is why I gotta get levels, because I need to get enough strength against magic. That's what I need. Yeah, these are the kind of fights that I want. I want the fire elementals and that sort of stuff, because they just give really good experience. Because there's also the fire dragon, whatever it was again. And that was juicy XP. just finished watching Uncle from Another World. I need to watch that because it looks hilarious. Like, genuinely looks like a nice comedy series for me. But yes, that is actually based off my real life. So, definitely no fibbage. Yeah, I've seen highlights of it. I've definitely need to actually like properly look into it. Admittedly, like I think I mentioned this yesterday, I have not watched like much anime recently, and that is not a good thing. Have been very behind on watching just anything in general that's not just like stuff I can put on in the background on YouTube, right? For better or worse. I already opened up a lot of these things. But yeah, that one looks like a fun one. That does look like a fun one. I can't even remember. I was in the middle of watching something as well. That's the more annoying part. Can't remember what it was. I'm gonna have to look it up. I don't even think. Because, like, ironically enough, one of my problems with, like, the last season of anime, which is, again, I typically watch, like, in one, reserve. I don't like waiting for episodes, I kind of like to just binge. There wasn't actually that much trashy, like, isekai and fantasy stuff, which is really annoying to me, because, like, that's the stuff that I actually like watching to get me into the flow of watching anime. And that's how I, like, watch anime for a couple of weeks, is I watch a bunch of those, and then I watch a couple of slice of lives, and then more drama-intensive ones, and so on and so forth, and go from there, right? That's normally how I do it, but yeah. Watch all 13 episodes a day, but I should watch anime now. The opportunity today, because I'm sick right now. I hate that, like, as you get older, you sit there and go, sick days are, like, a blessing and a curse for a variety of reasons. It's like, I'm not getting paid today, but I'm also not at work. This is really nice, because I can do something. It's worse, because, like, when it's a weekend, you're normally either scheduled or you're doing something else. You know what I need to do? I need to find a thing to read and then just, like, not get out of bed one day. I used to love doing that. Do you have any idea how many, like, days where I just didn't want to do anything? That is what I would do. In fact, for a good chunk of even streaming, that was what a few of my days off work were just like sitting there for like 5-6 hours after waking up, so it would be like midday by the time I actually get up, and I would just read. To be fair, I wasn't in a great mental state at the time, so that makes a little bit of sense. Supposed to renovate the new place today after work, but but anime the entire day instead. Being sick is so bad. Yes, I'm so no, that's kind of my point, right? Is it's just like being sick is a blessing and a curse, and it's when you're older, it's just really hard to find that nice middle ground for it, right? This is why I am definitely interested in the idea of like the 4-day week, weekday sort of thing. Well, not 4-day weekdays, but like 4 working days, movement. So I'm wondering how much that's actually going to allow people to be able to kind of do their own thing. I think it would, right? Like, by all intents and purposes, I feel like that would actually just be overall beneficial, because it means that people could commit more to hobbies and commit more to that sort of stuff. I feel like that's something that, like, would be nice and beneficial for a lot of people. I don't know. I mean, you know, one thing that made me a little sad is, so, I've talked about how, like, my intention is to move in the near future. The card shop in the local place, I'm gonna be honest, if I got hired there, I would probably consider staying. Because they do 4-day weekdays, and they have, like, really nice benefits. And they seem like really cool people. And I wouldn't mind, like, working at something like that. Just at like, a smaller capacity overall. Because that would be enough to, like, keep myself going perfectly fine, but then also still stream fairly effectively, and, yeah. You talk about 4-day week work, I'm thinking about how to work at office on this Christmas, we're not the same. To be fair, while I say that system would be nice to see overall, I am someone that has done like 11-day work weeks with 11 hours each of those shifts. Multiple times. Like, I'm a workaholic, we know this. So yeah, I'm not much better than that. Like, I just think it would be cool. It'd be cool as an option. I mean, fuck, if I go back to software development era, like, genuinely how you see potentially me working now is not much better than what I was then. Right? Like, surprisingly enough, yeah, several hours of just going at it. Say goodbye to your weekend, you've got work to do, sort of thing. Jeez, they're fucking fire dragons, still scary, man. But yeah, I do wonder, like, long-term, what I actually want to kind of, like, accomplish, right? Because I would love to run, a card shop, but, like, have it as a focus for being a space for people to come, less than, like, selling specific things. I don't know. mean, the smart thing for me to do would be to work at a card shop if I wanted that, right? If I wasn't so brave, that fire dragon would be shit. That's fair. To be fair, right? Alright. Real serious moment. We're very desensitized to this in the game, but like, imagine if you actually saw a dragon in real life. I'm pretty sure the vast majority of people would be, like, actually shit scared. We're talking about, like, a beast that's the size of, like, maybe a house that can breathe fire and fly. Do you think you would react fine if an aeroplane came to crash in front of you and then proceeded to look at you, breathe fire in the area around you, and then proceed to eat you? No, I don't think I would react very calmly to that sort of thing. The worst part is, though, and my brain immediately thought about this, is that while there is the vast majority would be shit scared, there is also a portion of people that would be thinking something very, very differently on the spectrum of feelings at that moment. And that is a moment when you realize we are really screwed, aren't we, as a human race at this current generation. Just reminded of that one comic from Merriweather's people that's just the, like... Yeah. I saw what a forklift can do to a human body, I don't want to imagine. Yeah, kind of the point, right? Like... It genuinely, we do not have a real good equivalency in the modern day to go like, this is what a dragon would be actually like. But yeah, no, there would definitely be some people that would be looking at that dragon and looking, yeah. Have I evolved any of the characters yet? No, we've only just finished off the second crystal. I'm not getting to I'm not an advanced class yet. I'm just farming some levels at the moment, because might as well. Easy enough place to do it. Yeah, I think overall we might as well just go to the water outside of the town, or the city, because it's just basically similar EXP levels. The peaks are lower, but like we can also just heal them. I don't know, my issue with the ports, they never released the Dawn of Souls content for 2. I Die on the Hill, that I prefer turn-based Final Fantasy, and I liked the 2 best of those. 2 was great. I'm kind of sad to hear that, like, I didn't know if the Dawn of Souls content got ported or not. Sad to hear that that's not the case. Because I was kind of looking forward to... I mean, I am looking forward to doing Final Fantasy 2 next. But Final Fantasy 1 specifically will always have one of the grandest places in my heart for being one of the first games I ever played. It and like Pokemon Blue are pretty core to what like makes up my brain. God, why does sometimes I swear this red mage is taunt on. See? What the hell? Might as well heal. Trying to think where I want to even go next. I think it's... I don't think there's much choice from memory. Final Fantasy 1 is simple by today's standards, sure, but it definitely was a pillar of the genre today. Oh, yeah. No, ironically enough, you want to hear something that's actually mildly funny about when I was younger? When I played Final Fantasy 1, I played it multiple times. I've probably got thousands and thousands of hours in it, right? I played 2, and then like I had a actual solid moment at the beginning going, wait, these characters have dialogue now? And I had a jarring moment of it. Like, it actually threw me off for a bit. It was really funny. I didn't like it initially. So yeah, fun fact, I didn't like the idea of characters actually being relevant to the story, in a sense. Think about, again, the 2 core games I played, Pokemon Blue and fucking Final Fantasy 1. The main characters in that are just things. I don't know, Final Fantasy is such an interesting franchise. See, now this is where I will iterate, and this is like possibly one of my most like damning things about me. I have only ever played Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 14. That's it. I'm not even kidding. 100% that is it. So that is a little bit of a hope that like I will just play through the rest of them of 1 and 2. So because there's all of the ones on Steam and then there's some remakes now as well. So I might have a look into some of them. We'll see. But I just find that really funny to me. Like, a lot of people will call me out on that. It's like, how have you not played X Final Fantasy? Sort of thing. It's like, have you not 7 or 8 or 10 or 15 or whatever? Whatever their favorite ends up being, because there's a lot of people that have a lot of different favorites. It's just, I wasn't really, yeah. Doesn't appeal to you? That's kind of, I understand that. I mean, they are not strict turn-based. I assume then, if that's the case, would you have, if you haven't, have you looked at, what is it? Persona. Right? Like, Persona 5 Royale, I still argue, is probably one of the best modern interpretations of old school turn-based. I've only played Persona 5 Royale, and I've not completed Persona 3 Reload. We tried to play it on the channel, and I just kind of slowly got bored a little bit. But that was just because, like, I'd played it coming off of Persona 5 for, like, almost over a year, so I'm just like, I'm a little tired of Persona at the moment, but I do kind of want to go back to it. It was fun. I've only played 3 and 5, haven't beaten either. I have beaten 5 twice. That's the thing that's the more painful part of it, is that I played Persona 5 Royale all the way through once, then we played it through all again for a second time. We did all of this on stream, by the way, but we played it through 2 times, and then like a week later Persona 3 Reload came out, so we played that. I did not skip a beat with that, and that's why, like, I think it was like a couple months back now, it's like a month or 2 ago, we kind of stopped playing Persona 3 Reload, because I was just like, I'm really tired. I'm only playing like 1 or 2 of these like 1 or 2 streams of this a week, and it's just meaning that it's taking forever to get through these games. I don't want to just be stuck playing them forever. I'm already sad still because I can't go back to playing Yakuza at the moment. Because Because the Like a Dragon that we tried to play, just the computer can't handle it in streaming. Normally don't like VTubers, but definitely get myself following on Twitch too. Nice. I mean, realistically, I'm VTuber by just wanting to test it out. Go back, like, literally the week before last and no VTubing. I'm just a big fan of YouTubers. The fact that I'm making a VTuber game should be evidence of that a little bit. Yes, by the way, I am a software programmer, engineer, whatever you want to call it. Slight differences in what those actually mean, but and yes, I do a lot of programming. So you're an old school gamer, I assume? Not really. I'm a bit of a weird one. Like, I bounce all around the place. Like I said, probably look over the channel for the most part and get a kind of general gist of what kind of games I play. But the main thing with this is, like, this is the game that really sent me down the trail of looking into magic stuff. Like, magical things I enjoy. Monster Rancher, though, I feel like I recognize that, but I don't think I played it. I think a few of my friends did. I think I've had it recommended to me a few times, but I think this doesn't have a bit of a 2D platformer aspect to it, which normally was like my big put-off for a lot of games. I didn't like 2D platformer that much. There was specifically, there was one game I played when I was younger, which was like Buffy the Vampire Slayer 2D platformer fighting game. And just that game, I completed it like a couple of times, and God, I just didn't enjoy it. Oh, Monster Sanctuary. Yeah, no, I am thinking of Monster Sanctuary. Monster Rancher. Which one is that? Let's see. Oh, I do remember the series. I don't remember the game. I remember the series being really weird. Because I think it got like a localized version of it at one point. Yeah. It's like Tamagotchi. It was in PlayStation era, first two games. Yeah. Which, ironically enough, actually that says a lot about me as well. The first console I ever owned was a PS2, and that was because my friend that had bought a PS3 had bought one. It was just like, hey, do you want it? I'd played on console a few times, but I never owned one until that point. Console was very late for me. So I did miss out a lot on the original PlayStation era. I played... Don't get me wrong, like I played original GoldenEye at a friend's place. And stuff like that. But... other than that, yeah. Trying to think. What else? Like, I mean, the consoles I've got literally to the left of me slightly, which are all my main available ones. I've got a Switch, PS4, and 3DS XL. And like, one of my main games I've played on the 3DS, well, no, there's two games I've played primarily on the 3DS. and that's Fire Emblem Fates, which is why I bought it, because someone convinced me and I really enjoyed that game. But then I also have played a shitload of Heart Gold, because I loved Gold back in the day. Gold was one of my... I think Gold to this day is possibly my favorite or second favorite Pokemon game. The only reason I put a bit of a variance on that one is I do really love Legends Arceus. I think Legends Arceus is like in an like the vision of what Pokemon is always supposed to be. But yeah, no, fucking Gen 2 was by far my favorite. I will always love my little Cyndaquil. And like all the mechanics they added as well were just awesome, and then just Heart Gold was just that but better. Like Heart Gold is the remakes for Gen 2 were like just they're so good. They're so good. It took very little convincing for me to get that, because basically the person said it's just that game, slightly improved, and your Pokemon walks behind you. I'm like, alright then, we're getting there. Played all till XY. So, I'm in a weird spot. I've played Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, and then I think I skip all the way to like, I got given Moon, and I only played that for like about 7 hours, and I played Arceus, which is phenomenal. Again, it is arguably tied for best game in my eyes of Pokemon, like the Pokemon franchise. And then I did play a little bit of Scarlet Violet, because I did buy the like duo edition of that. I do want to finish it because it does seem kind of fun, but other than that, Switch is why you want to. Arceus is why you want to switch. I'm gonna be honest, it's definitely worth it. It's like if you're a huge fan of the franchise of Pokemon, Legends Arceus is just, again, it is what Pokemon has always been, kind of, has been, but, like, materialized in the actual sense that it should be. Like, the fact that you can, critical your Pokeballs by hitting them from, a blind spot. So you don't even need to fight a Pokemon, you can just catch a Pokemon. And you can do so with, basically the critical backstrikes. But that's why, like, a lot of people hated on Scarlet and Violet, is because it advertised as Legends Arceus, but it somehow was a step backwards. Pokemon was so scared to go that direction for a long time. Yeah, they'd been teetering on it for ages, that's the thing. Legends Arceus made the final leap, and showed this was awesome. And the thing is, right, and this is maybe the misunderstanding a lot of people have, Scarlet and Violet probably was in production prior to Arceus. However, there was probably a good shout that they had tech to swap it away from that open world style, if Arceus didn't do well. Or it may have been the other way around, as it was tech to be normal, but they had some stuff there in case Legends Arceus was successful, so then they would swap to having their more open world style. Legends Arceus, like, it's the problem of the fact that, my words are getting mixed up. Legends Arceus was not made by the mainline company, so it means that there was a lot more passion that kind of got put in, and less, like, structure that is necessary. I feel like that was a part of it that we can all kind of actually look at, because this is something that we have been seeing, is that the biggest problem with Pokemon games are the ones that are actually made by the main company, not Pokemon games in general. especially like the DLC that I saw for Scarlet and Violet, that honestly looked like a fucking mistake. It had a lot of errors on release that just shouldn't be the case. And I don't know if all of them have been even fixed yet, which is not a good showing. From a technical standpoint, that was one that needed to probably be in the oven for a bit longer. And I think that's just the case with Scarlet and Violet overall. Sword and Shield, I watched a playthrough of, and my god, that just didn't look pleasant. The story alone was so horrendous. Like, genuinely, that just didn't look fun. Which is upsetting. But yeah, no, like, I think I really am excited, because isn't there another Legends game coming out? I think there was another one announced. No, I feel like Pokemon has struggled in innovation since 5. Even 5 didn't innovate too much, but made a great story. So again, like Black and White and Black and White 2, I've not touched at all. Legends ZA, yeah. So I'm interested to see that one, because I'm excited for that. But like, I'm gonna be honest, and this is probably maybe me being a bit mean. Pokemon's never really actually truly been innovative. They've not been good at innovating. Innovative. Yeah. Way too morning. Way too early in the morning. Innovative, thank you. But yeah, no. Oh no, I've seen gameplay of Black and White now. I've just never played them. They look good. They look very, very good. I can see where the like those were like, especially Black and White 2. Looks like they did an incredible job with those. I do think that that's like something that is praiseworthy in the terms of story. But like, yeah, no, it's the innovation that the Pokemon games, the mainline Pokemon games have done is very minor across the board. And it's only been like technical improvements for the most part. There's been like a couple of things that they've done. I mean, EXP share is an arguable innovation that they did. Which, again, to this day is still rife with controversy on that one. I'm not even kidding, that is still actually a controversial topic for a lot of people. They do not like... A lot of people do not like it, because they don't like it because they didn't have it in the original, and they're like, how dare you? We want Gen 1 back. Just personally disagree to a degree. Gen 1 had crit tied to speed. No, Gen split, special stat items, Gen 3 added abilities, Gen 4 split special physical moves. That's huge. I wouldn't call that huge, but I would call that, I don't know if I'd call that innovation, I'd call that refinement. Right? Like, it's the same with how I don't really call Persona 5 Royale a innovative game. I call it a refined game. It's taking the aspects of what's already existing and just finding mild improvements upon it that aren't exactly unfound. Innovation, to me, kind of is interpreted as something that's, like, not standard, especially for the format. Whereas, like, you could make an argument they were somewhat pioneers in some fields, and I would kind of agree with that, so that would lead to innovation argument. But, like, overall, I would argue Pokemon has done a really good job of reading what is in existing games around it, and finding ways to extrapolate that into it. Which is that why I say the refinement process more than thing. But that again starting to get to like tautology of an argument, right? Like that's a semantic sort of thing where it's like, oh well, this is how I see it. Ah, yes, but this is how I see it. Neither of us are truly wrong, but neither of us are truly right because it's an opinion-based argument. Either way, you think? I mean, one of the things I've got going for me is I did do a degree in education, and part of that was politics, philosophy, and psychology. So I'm really good at speaking eloquently somewhat and creating points that like are very good in debates. I'm very, very good at debating. But yeah, no, like at the end of the day, like that's why I'm pretty confident with my perspective on those sorts of things. Not saying everyone will agree. God no, I'm not saying everyone should agree even. But yeah, that's why I kind of put it that way of just, this is my interpretation. This is how I think on it. Yeah. Try and give the reasoning that would explain it. But that's why, yeah. So, like, I'm trying to think of a good game that's kind of on that recent side that's, like, actually done innovation. Well, I mean, like, the problem is that, in a sense, innovation is at the beginning of a genre, right? So, I could make auto chess as an argument. Like, auto battle or auto chess. That is a system that kind of loosely existed for a very long time in a lot of ways, but someone brought it together in a completely new idea inside of Dota 2 as a custom game. And then League of Legends and a lot of other things kind of jumped on the bandwagon and saw a way of utilizing that and doing something with it. TFT is a huge, huge game now. So big that it's actually like, don't get me wrong, it's probably not as big as League of Legends, but like a lot of people do underestimate how massive Teamfight Tactics is. It's not a game to be underestimated. The main thing with that is you'll always get, though, the dead game argument, and I fucking love that shit. A dead game is only a dead game when it is 100% no longer supported and 0 people are playing it. And has been lost to time and space. So in a sense, very few games are really, truly dead games. I mean, you want a dead game, Concord's a dead game. They put that in the ground. God, I feel bad for everyone that worked on that. I've said this before, but it's like, in those situations, it's never the devs' fault. Devs did their best. Devs loved their project and worked on it with passion. It is the people between kind of like the top end and the dev team, that kind of like that branch of people are the people you should really not like when something like that happens. Like, they're the people that should be held accountable because, simply put, one of the biggest things that like I feel like is misunderstood with Concord, right? So that was the recent game that was done by, I believe it was Sony, right? Is it Sony? I think it was Sony. Where it was supposed to be a new big title launch and franchise launch. And it was basically kind of like your Overwatchy sort of Counter-Strike game, where it's like that sort of stuff. It released with no one wanting to play it, really. And the problem is that that game actually had like a play test of it, and it didn't do well. They knew this game wasn't going to do well. Normally a game like that gets pulled and turned into an R&D, so then they can get a slight tax return on it. That's what a lot of companies do. Shitload of the time. You have no idea how many games just don't ever see the light of day even, and just get R&D'd away. That game should have had that treatment. But instead it didn't, and ended up costing Sony an obscene amount of money. And it's just really confusing that And that would have been a decision by the executive side. Or like the low executive side, that they thought, we'll let this go through. And it's just really upsetting, because then, yeah, a lot of developers and people that worked on the game just got treated like shit because of correlation to a bad product, not because of what they actually did. As well as, I hate the fact of, it's like, oh, you participated in something slightly wrong, therefore you're a horrible person for the rest of your life. It's like, people can learn to be better. Not always, mind you, but people can make an effort. Alright, we should probably start moving on from this area. I think I've farmed up a good bit now. We're, what, level 45 in some characters? Let's see, 45, 44, 45, 45. Yeah, so Red Mage is the only one that's slightly behind. We could level them and then move on from that. We do have like 3 spaces that we can go right now to explore. So we'll actually go back and quickly, we'll go and do that now. I just need to heal once and then we'll hop the boat. Because I can't quite remember all of this. That's the best part of playing this through, because I don't remember 100% of the events that are going on in front of us. I remember the vast majority. But if you told me to say exactly where the location of every single chest in the game, I'm not that good. So we ended up spending like almost an hour trying to figure out what I needed to even do next. And I forgot that I needed to talk to the one last sage to get my bloody canoe. My waka. I think I'm a bit over leveled for the ocean right now. When your white mage one-shot something, you know you're a bit over-leveled for that area. Is there anything here? Yeah, it's just more of the party here. Okay. Anything special here? No, this is super easy fights, not gonna bother then. Like, these dudes have like 20 HP and I'm dealing hundreds of damage. Okay, gotta go, I think oh, this is, again, this is gonna be a tragic fight. You know, I kind of feel bad for the enemies sometimes. Just sometimes. Oh, well, there's nothing here. Ah, stretch. There we go. Oh, you want to hear something mildly funny? I did fall asleep last night. Well, no, sorry. The second time I fell asleep. So I fell asleep, I normally do, just watching, like, some video. When I woke up, like, partway through the night, I started reading a bunch of guideline stuff. And things about Magic the Gathering again. And I just, like, woke up in the morning with the rules right next to me still, as I was reading. It's really funny. There is a cave here. I feel like I remember this cave being something. This wouldn't happen to be there. Oh, this isn't too highly. That's fine. Yeah, these are easy fights. But yeah, one thing that was mildly funny this morning, though, is one of my mates sent me a thing this morning about, like, whether or not I should get, like, the next expansion for Magic the Gathering. He's like, oh, this might help you, and I'm like, dude, I have now done all the research for, like, what is going to come out, what is announced, what is potentially going to come into the packs, what are going to be, like, all of this sort of stuff. I've done this research. He's like, oh, I didn't know. I was like, dude, I've gotten into Magic. I'm gonna research an excessive amount. You should know this about me at this point. I think I'll start using social media again. I can't say that's a good thing or a bad thing. 100%, it is down to how you get your social media going there, kid. Whether it's a good or a bad thing. That's always the important part of that stuff. But I do hope that you have a pleasant-ish time with it, because, yeah, social media can be an utter, complete, awful time. It's all about curating your personal list. Just something a lot of people don't realize is how much you can actually curate exactly what you see on Twitter and shit. Just, if you see something you don't like, make it, fucking remove the post from your thing, and then tell it, I don't like posts like this. Guess what? It actually listens, and it sets the algorithm a bit better for you. Is there anything in this room, other than the thing? Ow. Ow. Alright, well everyone's level 45 now. There's nothing. They're very squishy, but deal a lot of damage. Yeah. I think I remember this bit. goddamn red mage taunt again. It's like 10 young all over again. Actually, that's a good point. If we're talking about innovation on turn-based bullshittery, I fucking love Star Rail. Well, that's not good. Well then. Just gonna use some potions. Oh, for God's sakes. Of course the red mage. Why would it never not be the red mage? Ice armor. Mithril gloves. I started playing Rob? What the fuck's Rob? Oh, Roblox. Okay. How's that been treating you? Because, like, I've never touched it myself. A lot of scammers? I could see that. Is Shindo Life in Roblox? What's that one about? It's like, I've seen gameplay from Roblox stuff, and it looks interesting to an extent, but like as interesting as that sort of stuff could be, right? Basically, Naruto game. Oh, okay. I do know that there's a lot of that sort of stuff, like the fan sort of like cool games, like worlds or whatever you want to call them, really, based around like franchises, which does look kind of cool. I know there's League, I know there's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I've seen all sorts of ones. Kind of cool. So that room's just straight down. Roblox has thousands of different games. Yeah, it's because it's a community-driven platform, is the idea, right? It's like, I think Roblox has some baseline stuff, but for the most part it's about, like, community creating content. Winter Wolves. Well, they seem one-shottable. Damn, that's a lot of money. I don't know, it's like, it's one of those things of maybe one day I will get around to actually, having a look at Roblox. I don't know. I really don't know. I've just never had a reason to. I feel like most of the really good, fun things about it you want to kind of do as a group, sort of thing. I don't really have the right kind of people that I would play that sort of game, or play some of that stuff with, that'd be willing. So maybe one day in the future, but unlikely. Very low chance. To be fair, I said there was probably no chance of playing Fortnite, but now that Hatsune Miku has been announced to be getting added to it, I might actually play it. Little creeps. Yeah, that's the problem with those sorts of style of environments, especially knowing that the worst part about the creeps on those sorts of platforms is that you know those platforms are frequented by younger individuals, and that is kind of disturbing. I do know that they've got some systems in place to try and like mitigate stuff like that, but it's still very unacceptable. I think that's going to be up for dispute that something's not okay. But, yeah. Thing is, Roblox has tried to transition to an all-gamer style platform because it opened up voice for Chef 18+. Yes, I did see that. There's no verification process. Yeah, I mean, you've got the same sort of thing with VR chat. VR chat's trying to make an effort right now to creating a verification system. Which is, I'm curious to see how that goes. Because whether or not that's successful and how that's implemented is actually probably going to influence a lot of, like, a lot of things moving forward. Also, I just got an achievement for opening up, like, 50% of the chests in the game. Nice. Stop spending money on games. I mean, that's the thing, right, is like, realistically, especially in my case, I don't need to spend money on games. I've got more than enough. And I try and do my best at avoiding a lot of things. I want to see where this leads me. Yes, I was right. Now, I remember this being a... No? I thought that was a difficult fight. How does that Livingstone work? Knock knock, who's there? Oh shit, I forgot that they're on auto. D's who? There we go, put them all back on normal pads. D's stirring the peas. Pixel Remaster new music makes me headbang. Well, I mean, this isn't the new music, this is the classic music. I'm just playing at the moment. Because I want nostalgia. I actually didn't hear what the Pixel Remaster music was outside of like the little bit in the beginning of the menu, ironically. That's not what I wanted to press. No, just saying. I assume it's probably quite good, right? I'm just of that, like, yeah. Probably should give it a shot at some point. But nostalgia. I want to relive being a child again. It's been so long. You'd like it if you like rock/metal music? Okay, I probably would like it then. To be fair, the problem I have is that I'm weird when it comes to music. I kind of don't mind genres or anything like that. It's just, if the song is a bop, it's a bop. Like, surely I'm not the only one that's thinking like that, right? I don't mind that stuff. But in that same sense, that also does lead me to situations where I just don't know artists or bands or anything, and you could name them and I would just go, sure. There's like a handful I know, and most of them are just really fucking weird and obscure. Well, correction, were weird and obscure. One of them got really popular now. I still don't know how I feel about that one. That's valid. I'm kind of the same. The only genre I kind of don't care for is country. There's a couple of country songs I have that I'm partial to. I'll definitely say that. Right. But, yeah, no, I understand. I mean, fuck it, one of my friends got me to listen to, like, Viking core, and I was like, what the fuck, this is cool. Viking death metal as well, that was cool. Is the good stuff. Vaporwave music is nice for chilling out to. You know the fucking genre I use to chill out to, and this might say a lot about me as well. Because I did go and see the expo for it, was Vocaloid. I'm actually a huge Vocaloid enjoyer for just like chilling out and relaxing. Because I can put it on like a low volume, and it just kind of hums in a nice way too. Yeah, bit of a weird side, I guess. Okay, I didn't get those last two chests by where the living stone was. To be fair, I am definitely still part of that like grouping of people that would like go on to MySpace or LiveJournal or whatever and download songs from people and then mix them together on an MP3 player or whatever, or a disc at the time as well. But that's how I had a lot of my music for long journeys. Up until, like, finally some of the artists that I actually liked had their discs getting sold in New Zealand. always the biggest pain. Just waiting. Okay, so let's walk around this carefully because we do want to just grab the chests. We don't want to have to go through all the effort of getting back up here. Oh, that's mildly concerning. Should be fine. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, it's fine, slow. Go ready. It's not damaged. Alright, White Mage is leveled up. I obtained clothes. Thanks. And there's the flames. Yeah. And now we can just use this to probably speed getting back. And get some levels along the way. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh, you know one game... So, okay, going on to games that were really horrendous for me just, like, sitting there and wanting to just listen to music. That's what Persona 5 was really bad for, and so was Persona 3. The music in those games are just so good, I kinda just didn't want to play, I just kinda wanted to sit there and listen. There's a reason why a good few of those songs are actually just on my playlist. Especially when you're like on that slightly tired side, those games are really good to just kind of like your brain starts turning to mush. Speaking of tired, Jesus. Still haven't woken up properly. I have a bit more of... I don't think I've actually had much of this. Alright, can have a drink. Hopefully that'll give me a little bit more energy. Little bit of caffeine. Too wrong. Unless you have a heart condition like I do. You're just not supposed to have it. Hey, at least it's not an energy drink. Still haven't had one of those in my life. Pretty sure if I tried to have one of my mini doctors would try and tackle me to the ground. Is there anywhere else to really explore here? No. I think we did another thing where we grabbed something technically before you needed to get it. It's gonna be fine. So I remember that Livingstone being a thing that we needed. A get ambushed, immediately flees. Yeah. That's always a fun one. Because am I remembering this wrong or not? I need to look at something. I think you can only park at docks, but like, wasn't there a way to go to the river edge or no? Is that one of those many things I wish was the case as a kid? No, it is! Yes, it is! I'm right. I do remember things correctly. Yeah, so this is how we get onto the other places. Now we have a lot of places we can explore. So if we go here. So there's at the least. I don't remember where we need to go now. I think it is the Northern Island, right? Because there's the 2 locations you can get off it. So we'll go to the one that's just slightly north of us. Yeah, we'll go there. But I'm gonna heal up before we go there. I'll double check the flame sword as well in a second, because I think that stats as the ice sword, but it might be nice to just have it as a on. I think the red mage should be able to equip it. Because I think it's a slight upgrade in damage, and it just means that if we go versus relative enemies, that it will just deal that little bit more damage if we need. Yeah, it is just a straight up stat upgrade for both parts of it. Did we already learn the spells from this area? Yes, no, I might as well. Love your avatar, looks amazing. Thank you. I will not claim that I made it though. There is a link in the description on the YouTube video of where you could go to find it. Because they did it is a public model that anyone can have access to, and it is completely designed and rigged up by that person. Really cool. I really like it for, again, evidence of doesn't take actually as much money as people think it does to get into VTubing. Very cool. Always a good thing to be able to like showcase. Because I know that's a very common misconception. It's like, oh no, I need to spend thousands of dollars. No, you're good. You still sleeping? Man, that man needed to go get the Levy Stone. Oof. Ow. I don't need to talk to these lot again for now, do I? Yeah, so I need to come back once all of them are done. Yeah. Alright, so to the north it is. It should be a nice, easy trip, which should be good. It does feel like the thief's damage is feeling on the low side, so we are gonna probably have to really try and find some better gear for them. It's the issue is I don't think they get really that amazing a gear across the board. Like, I'm trying to remember. Like, this is the issue with, like, a lot of the things, because all I remember is the really fucking good gear that, like, the Red Mage can get, and what the Warrior can get. And what the Monk can get, because the Monk is broke as fuck. Just as a little reminder to anyone that hasn't possibly played this game, the Monk is the glass cannon. The problem was they gave it more cannon than glass. Don't get me wrong, it gets hit like once in the late game, it dies, but like, that's under the assumption that it even gets hit by anything because it killed everything. Admittedly though, especially once you get, I think is it Ragnarok is the name of the sword? For the Warrior, like, same argument right there. It's like, well, I mean, the Warrior just doesn't die anyway, and now one-shots a lot of things. Have fun. But I think that was, the DLC slash re-release, thing, and I don't know if that's in this. So I might be stuck with only Excalibur, I think is the best weapon you can get. Which is made by the dwarf when you get this one. Now I think the area I can come into dock is here. Well, not dock, but like go into small ship. No. I thought that was a small boat. Never mind. And that means that the only one is the one in the middle, northern area, I think. If I'm recalling correctly. Good to see the Red Mage now there. So I need to go all the way. God, I do need a lot of experience for level ups now, don't I? this where I need to be? Yes. My brain. Okay. Now this is where we start getting into the difficulty of this, the choices. I can't remember if I'm even supposed to be here yet, because I think this is actually hard. I will say. Okay, these are on the stronger side. I need to be... should be able to one-shot still. Yeah, okay. It's not too extreme. Just prefer not to fight if... Got it. Okay, so that one has led here. I'm trying to map this in my head the best I can. That sends me backwards, okay. So I need to go to the bottom right one. The bottom one, yeah. That sends me here. I should just be able to one-shot. Yeah. I see dragon, I scared. Especially zombie dragon. Remember that. Pain in the ass. So I think I'm still, again, on that slightly over-limited side. Okay. Try this one. Well, this leads me to the room there. What's in that room? Mind flayers. Oh, it's not too bad? Yeah. The fuck is you? Okay, no, this is still manageable. I still kind of remember where I need to go. That brings me over to here. Yeah, we luckily enough are pretty strong most of the time. Okay, there is 3, 4 teleporters here. So let's try this one. See how far back we go with this one, or where we go with this one. go... Wow, we go right back to the beginning. Okay. I think this is like the second room. That's kind of painful. Alright, down. I remember my patterns. Oh no, it's a king mummy. King of being dead, haha. Dude, that's the same level as Burn as the... And I'm gonna really, like, throw out an obscure reference here. That one episode of Doctor Who when the Daleks and the Cybermen fight each other. And it's just like... You would defeat the Cybermen with only 4 Daleks. We would defeat you with 1. We will give you something you are superior in only 1 way. What is that? Dying. Fucking love that Burn, man. It's stupid shit like that. They're just like, yeah. I mean, I have a feeling it's probably the teleporter I have to go to the very end for, but like, I might as well try this. The gauntlets and heal star for infinite spellcasting items. Sounds about right. Turns the game brain dead. Yeah. Oh, it is this one. Cool. I mean, to be fair, the game is designed to be made to be kind of like that, right? Hot take, that's kind of half the benefit of the old game. Ooh, these can turn to stone. Turn me to stone, if I recall. Should be able to one-shot them though. They cast Thunder and Heal respectively. No, I do remember that. Now, stone sticks. Yes, it does. So I need to use... Hi. Why do I remember nightmares? It's not good when I remember an enemy. Well, they're dead. Okay, so there's the healing staff. God damn, they really don't like the red match, huh? He's slow, he's tired, man, he's feeling like me. Cool. I'm just gonna have to, yeah, it's probably easy enough to just do this. Should be able to evade it for the most part. Alright, get hit by gaze. There we go. Sweet, cottage. Oh boy, monsters. Let's just auto it, see how this goes. Yeah, I'm still far enough ahead. Yeah. And gauntlets, nice. Oh, it's only 2 dragon zombies? Okay, well that's... easy fight. Good XP. So now we have new gear, which, let's have a look, see, didn't get a good sword. Do we have the ice shield? I'm probably going to keep the fire shield because we already have the ice armor on. Wait. I got a second ice brand. Do I want a second ice brand right now? Really? Now, the ruby amulet's probably gonna go on white mage. Honestly, I'm just gonna use the healing stuff as well. It's not like they were dealing damage anyway. Gives them something a little bit more to do so we can sustain easier. Go less places. Or go more places, I should say. Where to next is the question. I can't remember. There's that area to go. Yeah, I think it's just over there. Needed to close the page from searching is that like in here that I do it? Yeah, so just cast it like that. Yeah. So they actually don't equip it. Yeah. Okay, I'll unequip it in a second then. I don't remember how it quite worked. So, equip, equipment, hammer. And then we'll set it up so it just heals while we're on the ocean at the very least. It's kind of nice. I believe I should be able to set it up to auto heal. was just, yeah, no, now this makes it hyper automated. Is it not here that I needed to go? I'm trying to remember where the bloody bit that I need to go to is. There's a squeeze through of water somewhere, and I can't remember fucking where. Oh, is it over? Yeah, I can't remember where the squeeze through is. Gonna go to sleep, good night. All good, catch you later, kid. Thunderer. Is Thunderer the AoE one? Because if that's the case, we could probably just speed up our farming then. That's like just getting through these bugs. Which I wouldn't mind doing that for a fight. Depends on how much damage it would deal. Yeah, it's the AoE one. How much does it do? Oh, okay. Yeah, alright, that's gonna... We can use that for while we're at the very least doing this. Because, like, when we're already dealing with chaff enemies, that just means that we attack through a cycle anyway. Doesn't really matter. I don't know. Maybe it does something. But, like, say, we didn't even use it there. Trying to remember how to where I need to go next. Nobody tell me. Gotta learn this stuff. Gotta remember. So we're in the beginner areas that really got unlocked for me. Maybe it's... Yeah. Oh, am I an idiot? Yeah, I forgot something very, very obvious. Don't worry, I'm stupid. It's fine. I forgot how good those items were. Man. To be fair, I don't... Did auto battle even exist in the original? I don't think it did, right? Still feel like you had to do pretty much everything manually every time. Been a long time, so I wouldn't remember. I don't think there was an auto battle. Or if there was, maybe I never used it. I do love how all this has done is just like speed up these fights a little bit more. That's all it's really done for me. Still need to like pay attention probably when it comes to a bigger fight, but to be fair, I should be over leveled anyway, so bigger fights are less impactful. So yeah, you wanna see how stupid? I could also go this way. Yeah, I should probably turn off the gauntlets here, because I think the attack is going to be better than the thunder. Sandworms. Still one shot. Getting a lot of levels for this area. Lord. There's gotta be something around here. Oh, I think there's a hole at the end of that thing. Just some shit. Yeah, good levels there. Good levels. Not a healing area nearby, which is good. Where tiger? See. I can't remember where I need to go. I feel like I need to go specifically somewhere though. I don't. Is this when we get the airship? I don't feel like it is. I feel like the airship's still a ways off, but maybe I'm wrong. Let's double check down further this way. I recognize the Sphinx model, but I don't recognize the name, which means that there's something later on that's like probably scary that looks like it. Yeah, I can't go any further down that way, so we have to just go back to the boat. I mean, we could check around the edges of the top islands, and then if we don't see something, we'll go back to some of the beginning areas and see if there's something there. In case there's like just a little alcove that means that I can land. Oh yeah, while we're on the ocean, I might as well switch back to the corpse, shouldn't I? Let's speed this up. Only gonna do it in areas that are like actually low level and it's worthwhile doing it for, right? Yeah. I really don't remember. Because I know there's like a point in time where I have to go back to some of the start areas. Or something. I'm trying to remember if it's here or not. I don't think it is. I mean, technically the end of the game is in the starting area, but part of it, I believe. Yeah, because I think I checked around the East Island, the northern East Island, and there was nothing there either. Which means I'm missing something. There is one thing I'm thinking about. Man, I wish there was like just a random ass Leviathan that came out of the fucking water and kicked my ass. I kinda don't. I kinda do. I wonder how how hard this would be to, like, code this game in a modern engine, like Game Maker. I feel like I could probably do it within, like, a month or so. The vast majority of it. It's like, could I code this in, like, what's it called? RPG Maker really quickly? Yes, 100%, but I'm wondering if I could do it with something like Game Maker easy. I see no reason I wouldn't be able to. Yeah, I was right. I thought I needed to take the Living Stone, yeah. And now we get the airship. And now we have no problems wherever we want to go. Oh, fuck off. I love this effect. So now we have the entire world as our oyster. The problem is, you can't land on forest, you have to land on open plains. Couldn't even land on marsh, right? Yeah. I feel like this is somewhere I want to travel to. Like, yeah, I don't think the red badge can learn those. I don't think I can learn these yet. There we go, should be a lot further along now with our stuff. Okay, that should do it now. Playing Marvel Rivals now. Yeah, I did play a little bit of it the other day. It's fun. I enjoyed it. Definitely a solid game. God damn, this is a fucking massive area. So I want to go up this way. Reduce damage from spells by half. Negates one enemy's magical defenses. That's... But I believe those are locked behind, I think, the advanced classes? What do you have? I should probably just buy a bunch of remedies at this point. Because we're gonna need some of that stuff. But yeah, no, Marvel Rivals, pretty solid. I'm interested to see where it goes long term. That's the church. Okay. We'll just park here. So we've just, like, improved some of our stats pretty substantially in terms of tank stats, mainly. Which is a big thing. So across the board, our characters are just tankier. It's not that we deal more damage at this stage. We've pretty much hit, like, capping weapons for a long time, if I recall. But we have got, like, that sort of thing going for us. Hi. Lupa Gumhi Door. You all say the same thing? Yeah, it seems like it. What is this place? I don't remember it. You look a little different. No? Oh, I'm trapped for a little bit. Please path in a way that means I can get the fuck out of here. Okay, go to your left. Good enough. Oh, hello. I saw you. Well, I'm gonna want to get that eventually. Ah, flare. Boy, you're a fun spell. Wait, does that mean, is there, like... No, there's just that. Okay, then. And that's all that's in this area as well. Other than lots of fights, good lord. That's just a little stacked, fight. Alright, well, I don't think I can do really anything with that location for now. So, we've now got a couple of places we can go. But I think the main one we will probably want to go to is the desert, which I want to stress how funny this is going to be, because I remember back when I was younger having to have the map in front of me and remember how many spaces I needed to move to get there. But now I've got a fucking mini-map and a general map that I have access to. Which is really funny to me. Uppies. Let's go. Double check, because I don't think there was anything else in the desert to do other than go to the tower. Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah, this is so much easier being able to just walk through it like this and have a mini-map like that. Oh my god. I cannot stress enough how much this was actually something that I spent ages on trying to find. Because I didn't know what I was looking for. I saw the tower and I'm like, oh, there's a tower here, I guess I gotta find that. And I couldn't... I was young, I was stupid. I couldn't figure out how to make like a backwards mapping in my head. So I would end up here. I guess I'm not supposed to be here yet. Guess we gotta go over to the northwest island then. I mean, there is the caves over there as well. Oh wait, I think I'm starting to remember. Yeah. The Dragon Caves. If you ever needed money, go to the Dragon Caves. Alright, so technically all of these have now lit up because we've technically gone in once to the entire cave, because the entire cave spans this area. Ah, this is just one dude here. Yeah, I remember like a fire version of this or something, like the Sphinx, and it being a pain in the ass. Or is it a white and purple version, I'm feeling like? And it did like poison. Getting a whole lot of loot. Yay. Okay, then this is the double hole. And this is actually the one that I needed to go to, right? Long has it been since men of courage stood before me. Your bravery seems worthy of consideration. The rat's tail you carry is a fitting token of courage and strength. So be it. I shall honor you as befitting valor. And now we get the advanced classes. These look very different. So now we're a knight, a red wizard, a white wizard, and a ninja. Restore the crystals to grace. Alright, there we go. We got the advanced classes now. There's nothing here. Means there's one more hole for us to check. Dude, the red mage looks so much cool like this. Goddamn. I don't know if I like the white mage now, as the white wizard. Now, I believe I just... Well, the main thing is now is I have access to some spells that I didn't before. Some of the ones that we looked at. That's the big thing. think that's the main thing. So I think we can probably go look around, potentially at some of those spells. So. So I believe this is the area that I would normally farm XP at. It's like this area. Just double checking if there is any key things I should be looking out for, like a cave. While I walk around these spaces. It's just there. Thanks for coming in and doing nothing. Love it. Okay. Are those legs really yours? Hey, what a strange question. I remember that being quite useful. What was the spell level that the red mage gets access to? I have 7 and 6. I don't think I get access to 8 at all on the red mage. What else is here? I remember this place. Alright, let's go to the inn, and then so go over to that side there. I'm filthy, apparently. Sounds about right. 300 gil, this is extortion. Didn't you see that I have red-haired Jesus with me? It's actually what the white mage wizard looks like. Like, not even a subtle joke. Hi, my name's Cope. You want to hear about the shrine object I saw? Oh, I think I fell somewhere near the waterfall to the north. No one believes me, but I think it was some kind of mechanical creature. The mermaids living on the seafloor, so I made a submersible barrel, but when I went underwater, I started running out of air. Couldn't breathe. Totally useless, even worse, it's dangerous, you gotta keep away. think I remember what I need to do here. And that was in a very subtle thing, but it totally makes sense. But... Nice one shot. Kiki? Kiki! I love them. Like, play golems. Golems. How do you say it? This is, I mean, technically, all of the ways are valid to say it, by the way. Just, like, I wonder how people say it. How do you, the viewer, say golem? Golem. Golem. Yeah. Interesting. There is a thing down that way. Maybe I should start running that lightning ring and just clear out these fights a bit faster again. It's fine. Gives it a little bit of risk. To be fair, it is the game's fault for having just such large AoEs for fights. I think it's just pure and simply these fights that I'm like, about it having it, but also I have plenty of other stuff to compensate. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I remember Nightmare being a problem. I'm glad that I'm not dying to it. I feel like the snort might be even a fucking insta-kill or something like that. Hi. I don't feel like I'm that threatened, to be honest, especially when I could just go, you know. Where the fuck is it? Am I blind? Did I sell it? I might have sold it. I think I did sell the gauntlet. Because I just saw gauntlet and that's it. Ah, well. It's not the end of the world, is it? Wildly funny if that shit the case. While I was watching you evolved? Well, I mean, yeah, I just went by Tiamat quickly. Oh, not Tiamat, the warp. Alright, well, I I need you to move now, bud. Thanks. I mean, it wasn't hard. All I needed to go was see the Dragon King. And now, like, that's basically it, right? I have no recollection of what I need to be doing next. Ah, that was a tragic fight. I think the way out was over here. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by something. least with that one's an extremely repetitive one. Alright. Oh, there we go. Now, done this bit. I was confused. Yeah, I think I did sell the gauntlets, by the way, when I wasn't paying attention. Oh well. Not the end of the world. Oh, saved it. Dude, they sleeped and stunned my boy. Actually, that reminds me, isn't there... I haven't actually looked at their equipment again since we thinged. No, I want to keep his evasion up. Give you the ribbon. Hey, I did remember this. Because this was the cavern that one pirate said they sold the thing to, I think, right? Temporarily. Damn. It's not the temporary ones that I want, it's the permanent things, which I think you get for our trials. But I don't know if those are in, because that was the dawn of something. Like, if I recall correctly. We should probably go around to a lot of these cities, by the way. That we've gone to that we couldn't get spells from before, because we should be able to get spells from them now. So let's just quickly do that. Specifically, the one, there was two. No, I remember. Is the one that we can probably leave for now because we need to go back there at another point. But there's this one. It's the main one that I remember we couldn't get stuff from. Oh yeah, this is also where we need to go with the ferry. I'm remembering things. Okay, so now I should be able to give you this. Oh my god, holding that gives me sprint. Oh, okay. That would have made a lot of this faster. Yeah, I can't do these because they're level 8s, and the Black Mage can't learn level 8s. Just learn all of those for now. I think there's another level 8 spell that I wanted, which is the, like, hard res one. But that will be later. So I just realized that. I guess this lake that I need to come to now. Promoted my team. Yeah, we just did it a bit before. Hello, fairy. So this gives us the way to go to the water shrine, I believe. So now we can breathe in the water, basically. Or it produces oxygen. I don't remember. Remember, if they say you're wash, that means you play clean. If they say L, that means you're legendary. True. It's definitely what those mean. 100%. Dude, I'm so washed, my players are clean. So... do I want to go and grab the one from here? I don't think I need to. I'll probably just go back for now. And get the, this next place done. That's how I read in-game chat to keep your sanity going. You know, that makes sense. That's a completely fair and reasonable way of approaching it, honestly. I do not blame you. So now, we go this way. You're the ones I've been waiting for. Please save the mermaids. Alright then. How well do you know this game? There's a specific point where I had my suspicion on something that happened in every version, but I want to make sure. I'm pretty confident in my knowledge, but also the fact is that you're asking me, do I remember a game that I played when I was single digits of age, which was a number of years ago. So I do kind of, but like, I have no guarantees. That's why, like, I'm more or less going off memory for a lot of this shit. You want to get in the barrel? Yes, I'm gonna get in the barrel. mechanical creature. Shrunken Shrine. I remember this place being a bit of a pain in the ass. So old he probably was on the dev team that made this game. Don't let him fool you. Right, first of all, not that old. And second of all, I would fucking have loved to have been able to work on this kind of game at that era. That would have been awesome. Yes, let's use this to see if there's actually worthwhile looting some of these locations. There isn't there, there is there. There's the stairs there, and the stairs there. God damn. That's just a lot of people. You know what would be really nice right now? A fucking free AoE lightning attack that I can't use because I sold the item. But yeah, in the Marsh Cave, there's a section in the lower levels next to a wall where every single tile triggers a random battle. Do you recall something like that? What's the question? Yeah, no, sorry. I do not recall something like that. Like, all I can think of is that just stuff like that where there would just be confirmation bias on a lot of those things. But there's always a chance that might have been the case. I don't know, though, off the top of my head. It wasn't something that I remember, knew, or abused. I can tell you that. Like every single version to go in the scientific method, oh dear god. That sounds like something that might have been left in from just dev stuff. Like dev related things, right? Yes, now I'm remembering why this place is a pain in the ass, because it's an up and down place. So you have to constantly go up and down and find shit. And the fights here are just frustrating somewhat. Because they're numerous. Very, very numerous. It's the issue of this, unlike a lot of the other ones where we've had to go up and down for a few things, this one's a really big map. Did it just fuck off? I literally gave up on Bravely Default 2 for a month because of the layout of one of the last dungeons. Yeah, like it's a mixed bag thing, right? Because like I understand why they're doing it, and it's kind of cool most of the time. Just sometimes it can feel egregious, right? And that's what it comes to. Especially in a game like this where you get random fights on tiles all the time. So here I am just like wandering through and then just getting like constantly messed up. So healing stuff's really good here because I can just autopilot a lot of healing. But nonetheless, like these fights are just, they're not difficult, they're not hard. I mean, the fact that we're autopiloting most of them, it's just that they're numerous. And it means that I'm just constantly having to do this for the rest of the day. But it means that you, as well, also accidentally do a lot of your farming here, from memory. Because you'll just end up being here for ages, and kill a lot of stuff that gives you good EXP. The problem is that if I recall correctly, almost every time I've come to this area, I have been overlooked. Because I don't think I've, like, ever come here without having, like, pre-done a bunch of stuff. Like, to give an idea, technically speaking, we could have gone and done the trial before we did the... Actually, I think we could have done it before we did any crystals. We might have been able to. No, we had to have done the Lich. Okay. No, we had to do the Lich, but outside of that, we could have done almost all of the preparation for all of these events prior to now. Hell, I'm pretty sure you can technically do this one before the other one. Yo, we've got a diamond chestplate, let's go. I'm out here farming diamonds while you're still getting coal. Alright. There's another place down here that had a chest. Yeah, the red mage isn't consistently one-shotting with stuff currently, which is kind of rough. So that leaves just those two chests? Yeah. Then we go over there. Yeah, like the fact is the warrior is taking a lot of damage at this point, which is mildly concerning. Still, the series don't recognize the story. I didn't actually play that much, that many of games when I was younger. I played a lot of a few games, because I didn't have access to getting very many. Major stuff, that was the... No, that's a new one. What was major stuff? Fire. Fire damage to all enemies? Might be worth actually switching to just to have an AoE. Like a consistent AoE going out. I don't think it's gonna one-shot stuff though. Pretty much makes it kind of on the bad side when it comes to these AoE fights. Unless there's like a lot of enemies. Might as well. Again, I think it's just better. Since the lore of Discipline is tied to this game, as well you might have played it, great lore expansion for this game. Oh, no, I have heard of it. I haven't played it though, no. No, yeah, that is an argument I should probably have a look into it then. It's just such low damage at this point. Honestly, yeah, probably just not gonna bother with it. I think the red mage's basic attack is just better for me. Diamond armlet, I believe that's the one. Actually, no, it's probably best to put on the red mage just because of how much they're getting fucked up. Yeah. Oh god, this one's just gonna be an annoying one to navigate, isn't it? So what rooms have chests? I don't think I need to talk to all of these. Might as well. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, if anyone remembers, didn't the fairy cost more than 40,000 in the base game? I feel like it was more than 40,000. Or am I remembering that wrong? Oh god, how big is... Wait. Oh, this was a fucking loop. That's why. Diamond gloves, diamond helmet. Rosetta Stone. Yes! That's very important. Oh wow, that's actually just actively worse for me. I could put the mithril helm on here. 5 more defense, but lose 1 evasion. kinda don't like that. I actually like having the evasion on the ninja. But yeah, now I'm curious if I am remembering the thing costing more or not. Let's see if fire is good here. If it's not, then yeah, we're just gonna turn it off then. The red mage's attack will be more effective here than the fire. I think the gauntlets one is better because it says tear up and lightning just does that little bit more damage then. But as we said, potentially has been sold. So we'll just stick with auto attacks for now. And keep just spam using the healing. Because we might as well. Keeps us nicely topped up and keep going. Okay, so now, I feel like I remember something about the Rosetta Stone. Is that the one where I need to take it back to that other place so I can translate what they're saying and they get the charm? Or is it something used here? I feel like there's a stone I need to take to that place. And that's how I translate them. So remember it needs something to unlock it. I mean, it doesn't matter, we're still gonna finish this, the water temple first, but you know. Right. Now we go this way. But yeah, what's more annoying with this place is, like, it's really hard to go in and out of this, this temple by comparison to some others. Like, sure, you end up right in a city coming out of it, but, like, coming right out into a city's not as good as it sounds when it's just such a fucking pain in the ass to go back through the place that you've just come out of. Unless you have, like, an exit or something. I can't even remember if that works yet. To be fair, I don't think we can use it because I can't remember if the red wizard can do it. I know the red mage can't, but I think the red wizard can. Oh wow, incredible. Actually, there might have been some broken tiles in there that I didn't through. I don't remember. I don't think there's more fall-through mechanics at this stage. Yes, I'm going to keep abusing the map because I remember this is one of the ones where I actually had, like, again, the map written down, drawn out, so I could use it, so. And since I don't have that, I'm going to do this instead. And tab to it very quickly by pressing a button. God, the amount of experience I need to level up at this point is very painful. That one just fucked off. I see how it is. It's a group project and that man just was like, well, my name is on the docket. By the way, I have actually dealt with that many times. It's painful. I feel like we all have though. Oh, monsters! Water elementals. Ah, they're fine. Stairs and 3 places you should go. Alrighty. I should remind myself to have some fluid. Monsters! Oh damn, that's a big old fight. It's doing well so far. Dude, this team has so much red in it. I swear, like, the ninja used to be green. And, like, the hair used to be blonde for the white mage. Like, that's something I'm damn confident in. So what was that, one we just got? Saber when used. What was Saber? Artoria? Is that you? Oh, was that an attack increase? I think it's an attack increase. I mean, we could go look at it in the shop at some point. I'm sure one of the shops has it, and we can look at it quickly. See what it does roughly. But like, isn't that just temper? So would it not be something maybe of a mixed bag between them? Something? Wouldn't happen to be like haste and temper mixed together, would it? Because if that's the case, then that's insane. Yeah. I usually prefer doing the wind crystal second. That's fair. I think we're doing, at this rate, we're basically doing it last. Because what we've done fire, we've done, obviously you have to do earth. Earth is necessary to do. And this is water, right? So wind will be last. Yeah. I think this is kind of the order I did it originally. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure I did fire crystal, weirdly, I think third, and wind I did fourth still. When I, like, mainly would play through in the past. Some big ass rooms over there. Alright, well, let's go up here and see what that is. Yeah, I still don't know if I really like the player sprites from this version of the game. Ah. We're already at that point, are we? Alright. Why are those empty rooms, though? Reach level 50 for all party members. Nice. Which I'd argue puts us in a really nice spot in terms of power. Okay, there is actually just nothing there. I was wondering if maybe there was like a dialogue in one of those rooms, because they were just both empty. Just suspicious to me. I don't know. I am gonna have to focus when it... I'm not gonna have to focus hard, but I am gonna have to focus when it comes to this fight. Because, again, it is a Crystal Guardian, which they're notoriously just kind of difficult. But I'm pretty sure I'm so far ahead of the curve, it will probably be about a 2 to maybe 3 turn kill. Which is, shouldn't be too bad. Watch how it's like a 1 turn kill and I just straight up one-shot it. Now that would be funny. Before we do this, customary quick save and quick usage of items. Can I use... I can't just use that external, yeah, okay. And I'm pretty sure we've got all of the best gear on each character that we have available to us. Yep. Alright, time to fight the Crystal Guardian. Huh. You humans don't impress. I would not have thought to see you here. But do you really think you can defeat the Fiend of Water here in my own domain? Fools, these dark depths shall be your tomb. Alright. Tag items. I'm just gonna go with my normal buff strategy. Ooh, that hurt. Not bad damage. So null all only targets one ally is the problem. I'm just gonna null death, just in case. Yeah, there we go. That was about 3 turns right? I wasn't kidding. I kind of know the power level of where we're at. We're much further ahead of the curve than we really should be. Because I like grinding in these games. Restore the water crystal's light. Wahoo! Forces me to leave the fucking town, jeez. Let's get back over here in case there's something to talk to. Maybe? Nah. Doesn't seem like there is anything over there anyway. Alright, well let's go to the inn. And then... Now... we go to that one city that had people talking in gibberish because we have the thing, I believe, the stone. Make sure we reset our defaults again. Yeah, we're strong. And don't forget there's also the spells to get from here, potentially. But yeah, this is why I didn't come and grab the spells from here the previous time, because, like, I was going to be coming back here anyway for getting the, chime? Chime? I think it's the chime? I think it's the chime, yeah. Chime? Chime. Chime. Now I believe I go... I think it was this dude in the bottom left corner that I pointed out last time. I think it's the one I need to talk to. Is it no, it was bottom right corner, sorry. Yeah. There's one of the corners where it's just like he's standing still and moving in the way that, like, clearly marks him slightly differently. This one. No? Have I not got the right stone yet? Now, I might as well look, but I don't believe I can, because it's, level 8, right? Yeah. Tier 8 magic isn't available to Red Mage. Sad boy. I guess what I needed to do was bring that one thing to that dude. No? Who's messaging? I guess I'm now gonna have to... No, wait. There's a dude I need to talk to, and he's the one that gives me the thing. Right? Yeah, there's someone I hand it to, and they translate for me. That's it. Just immediately come out into the fight. Thanks. I don't think there's anyone here. Was it there? No, that's not the main one. Is it this one? Wait a minute, isn't it, where is he? This dude. Yes! Yeah! Lufenian. Cool. I'm so glad I can learn a language just like easily. Fucking, there's no way that was done in any short time. That took 5 years. Alright. Now we can go back to that place. Okay. I was missing steps. I was missing a couple of steps. I'm more annoyed though that I still believe this is the only place to land on this section of the land. So I have to like still walk through so much fucking forest to get to this place. And yeah, I come here, no, this is where I come, then I come here, get the charm. And then I can go into, the thing to go fight Tiamat. Descendants of the race that once lived among the class and the people. The man by the name of Sid. Hey, good old Sid. Quoting the legend, 400 years after the fall of the civilization, the Sky Warriors bearing the light will come forth and save our people. Sid shouted out, yeah, always gotta love Sid. Legends are true. It's true. Blazing Saddles, you bastard. Before you leave, legendary warriors, take this chime with you. It will grant you passage into the Mirage Tower. That's what we needed. Now we can go fight the, Sky Boss. The Wind. Dude, I remember Sid in Final Fantasy XIV. He's great. Keeps making airships and being kind of hot. It's always a wonder, like, how much of the universe of this was actually, like, fully planned out and everything. I know that there is, like, they've talked about it before, but I can't remember all of the stuff that was planned out and, like, figured out. Because it was a very expansive world overall that they planned with this game. Okay, now, again, we have the easy time of being able to use the mini-map to gauge where the fuck we need to go instead of having to do it in our fucking heads and getting lost for like an actual 20-minute period of time. Now we're in the Mirage Tower. Oh, I definitely want those chests. Alright. Oh, dude, I'm getting a flashback moment, like, just right now, of just one of the days when I played this in more recent-ish times, like in the last, like, 10 years, was, in the floating area. It was in the area above. Sword's good. And just, yeah, like, it was, like, midnight, and I was just playing it. Enjoying myself. Healing Helm. Heal when used. Nice. think that's all the chests in this space. Why do I feel like those tablets were something to interact with? Yeah, now this is where we get to like weird tech stuff and all that. It's cool. The Guardian and all that. It's mild, futuristic-y cool things, which has always been one of the parts of Final Fantasy I'm not gonna lie, I did kind of like. Owie. I feel like they are something. Yeah, let's just go to the next thing. Go to the next level. Yeah, we've got the Aegis, so I'm a little less worried. I have to pretty much go all the way over to the top. God, yeah. Alright. Oh. Dude, it's actually on the chilly side today. Oh. It's a nice comparison to some of the other days recently where it's just been boiling hot. I actually felt like I needed a little bit of a blanket over my lap. Oh yeah, so I made a tweet about this and it's really funny to me. So I've been getting more and more into the Magic, like we've been talking about, Magic the Gathering, and I have now gotten to this point, so I've played a good bit of Arena, I've played a lot of this and that, and I'm really starting to understand a lot of the core mechanics of it. I'm trying to start to understand more things. I'm getting better and better at like my deck teching sort of stuff and figuring out what I actually need to put in, what I don't, what are good cards, what are bad cards, and what are like adequate cards for certain circumstances to maybe not make a deck that's actually actively one of the best things ever. Because that's something that I feel like is an effort I'm trying to make, is I'm trying to make some that are just fun. Right? That are just fun to play and fun to play against. They have their high roll moments, but they're just generally silly. There's one that I made in particular that is literally nicknamed Commander Damage Doesn't Exist. And I'm sure you can probably figure out from that the general idea of what that might try and entail. But yeah, the problem is that I keep making all of these decks and they're like very expensive. That deck alone is like a few hundred. Fair few hundred. Thor's Hammer! I'm trying to remember off the top of my head actually. It's like, I think it was like $800 US was that deck. blade, yes. Thor's hammer, sure. Mithril Helm is actually just a defense increase. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Again, we want a lot of evasion on the ninja. We don't want to waste that aspect of them. To be fair, the goddamn knight has a shitload. They have like 100% accuracy. That's nice. Let's head up now, shall we? I'm not gonna lie, having the healing staff, while I understand the, like, valid complaints someone might make of, like, oh, well, it just trivializes the game. So, yeah, but it makes it easy, specifically in this case, in a way that's probably just beneficial for viewership as well. We're not having to, like, constantly go back and forth to heal. We're just getting a nice steady heal going on constantly. Hi, bud. So yeah, if we didn't have the warp cube, we wouldn't be able to progress to the next bit, I believe. Oh no, it's another blue dragon. Ow! Maybe I should shut my mouth. Take you to the flying fortress. Boom. There we go. Teleporter. And now we're actually at the flying fortress, which is a bitch. There's a lot of chests here. Alright. Let's go down the first one here. Oh god, I remember the Black Knights. I believe they're actually undead, by the way. I can't remember. Are they undead? Because I feel like they were undead, and I could do undead, like, holy damage if I needed to. I'm not going to, the holy damage mechanic in this with undead was just so knowledgeable. Travel to all map locations. Got that achievement now. Wait, that's a bad sign, because then that probably means that the special dungeon doesn't exist, so I can't grind up my stats infinitely. Aww. Wait, so does that mean that the DLC dungeon doesn't exist? 'Cause that makes me sad. DLC, you know what I mean. Expansion thing. It's gonna make me very sad. But yeah, wasn't that like the dude that was protecting the levitation crystal? Gotta love when bosses become just, like, dudes. Yes, here we go. These are the ones I remember. The manticores, because they poison you constantly. They're an asshole. Thank God I've got enough evasion to compensate. Kind of want to, would it be, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look up if, not in this one version. That is sad. It does not have the funny dungeon. That makes me a little sad, because I was more than willing to grind the shit out of that. Maybe that's a good thing. So we can't get infinite stats then. I assume max level's still 99 then. Oh, that also means we can't get Ragnarok. Because I believe Ragnarok was tied to that dungeon. Dude, this music is wild. Ooh, that's the Mithril. So we can get Excalibur, I believe. I think that's what that is. Oh god, it's these fucking slime bullshit again. I hate these slimes. I believe the white robe is actually pretty good. I think it goes on you. Doesn't it have a special effect? A robe that guards against fire and instant death, casts Invisora when used. Invisora is the AoE, right? Yeah, Invisora is the AoE one. What's the other one do then? Black robe. Plus Blizzard when used. Oh hell yeah. Guards against ice and time irregularities. I believe it's only equipable, yeah, to the Black Wizard. So let's see how good it is when I cast it like this. It's pretty disappointing, honestly. Just go back to normal attacks. Like, I don't think those were the right people to test it on, but, like, nonetheless, it felt quite, inadequate still. When, like, I'm able to one-shot them with one move, it just gives me better time than one-shot it. Killing two with two moves, killing one with one move is just more efficient because we're going to be fighting his threes a lot of the time. And if we're in large groups, I've got the healing going anyway. That's mithril? Oh, sorry, adamantite. Yeah, adamantite. Which gives us, we need to go see that dwarf now. We'll probably do that after this. I can't remember. Which one's Excalibur's ability? I know it actually does something. Damn, that thing's kind of tanky. God damn. Yeah. Amazing. We figured out something big. If you didn't already know. It's not exactly subtle. Oh, am I at max gold? I am at max gold. What is the protection cloak? A large cloak worn over armor. It casts blink when used. Oh, it casts blink. Okay. Yeah. But those are still kind of on the meh side. And these higher level ones, it's just not as effective as attacking at this stage. Because, like, the main thing the red mage is used for is buffs. You miss because they're a fucking stone. God damn it. Analyzing Tiamat, no known weaknesses. Well, I can tell you his weakness now. I got two of them. I'll put them up. lefty and righty. Or kick his ass. Which, I mean, that's not lefty and righty at that point, but you know what I mean. I love your model. Thank you. It's, if you actually look in the description at the bottom, there is a link to where I got it from. And the, awesome person that made it. I did not make it, nor did I rig anything for it. It's completely, completely done by the person. And it is a public, model available to anyone. But yeah, no, it's a really nice one. Yeah, I found it, and I'm like, you know what? Let's go with that. It's gorgeous. Works out well. I don't know if my voice still stands by it, but hey. That's what I get for being old and fucking have a Kiwi accent. Which I definitely feel would, affect it a little. Okay. Is what it is. Nah, I think it's still, it matches still. I'm glad. I've heard most people are saying it's fine. Just obviously, my brain just having that added extra of, yeah, but does it? Yeah, but does it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I don't mind it. It's also nice because it's like, it's kind of fun being a VTuber, I gotta say. A lot of cool things to it. Right. I think it's like the next level or so is when we meet up with Tiamat. Gold needle's nice. I don't care about money because we maxed out. Sasuke's blade. Let's have a look at via the equip seed. Not given to you, so it might be of you. Yeah, just some more damage. See no reason not to take that. Have fun with Fun Fantasy. I am. I really am. Being able to come back to this game. It's been too long. It's been too long. Every once in a while it's worthwhile coming back to those games from your childhood, right? Experiencing them all again. Oh god, yeah, I remember this room being an absolute awful time. Because you just, I believe it actually loops, so you technically can traverse it forever, never finding the thing. So if I go... I think it loops. I can go this way and then go up, and I should be able to get to the stairs faster. Actually, I should be able to get to it faster by going... Especially when you didn't have a mini-map, so all you had was what was on your screen, so you would spend quite a bit of time here. Yeah, no, fun times. But no, I need to go down this way. No, I had it right, I just needed to go further down. Hadn't looped yet. So now I should be on the top end. So yeah, there is the stairs again. Alright. I think we're coming up to the final fight. Which I should be fine with it, honestly. Yep. Alright. Quick save. Yes. The Lich. Marlith, the Kraken. You have defeated the fiends of nature. All the better. May the image of Tiamat, the fiend of wind, be the last to burn in your eyes. Okay. Juicy damage. I don't know what Scourge does. Reduce damage from spells by half. Yeah, let's just start nudging that into some locations. Probably want to just do a heal here, so find healing stuff. Null all. On who? And attack. There we go. Tiamat did. Not scary at all. Damn, I only gave like 5k experience as well. It's kind of disappointing. Restore the wind crystal's light. And now we leave. Oh, that's why I just realized what that's doing on the map. Okay. That's showing the fortress on the map, but it's not actually here, it's an entrance point. Also, I'm still casting things I shouldn't be. There we go. Back to our general standard practice. So, first we'll go to the dwarves, get our sword.
Is this adamantite? Who shall use this to make ye the finest sword ye ever wield? Done in all my years if you've crafted a finer sword. Go on, take her, she's yours.
You obtained Excalibur. Sword of Myth. Oops, that was the wrong button. Sword crafted from legendary metal, effective against all types of enemies. That was a special effect. Okay, so now we're in a weird situation. I believe we can go finish the game right now if we felt like it. However, in that same moment, and what needs to be acknowledged, is that I don't think we're right at the level that we should be to really make it as easy as we can. Significantly easier than what we have available to us. So what we're going to do And there's a bar here. Yeah. And I'm just going to farm for a little bit. While I decide if I want how I'm going to approach all of this. I, at minimum, want to be level 60 going into it. I think that's a very important thing for me to be able to do. Actually, another thing we can do is we can actually look at the map and it tells us the chests and our locations, see if we've missed any. So we're missing 7 there. Now, if we press thing here, we can actually see another thing for achievements. In progress. Played the 15 puzzle game. Don't know that one. So I said 7 we're missing, so that is how many chests we're missing. And then the bestiary is almost done as well. So we basically have completed the game aside from this hidden game, and I do not know about the hidden game. Should we look it up and see what it is? So I don't recognize it. And I don't know if there's an easy way of activating it without knowing what it is. Alright, let's see. FF1 Pixel Remaster. Game. Okay. I quickly squizzed at the conditions that I needed for it. So we can do that at some point. Kinda sad though that we can't go do the dungeon. So again, you're gonna hear me constantly talking about it. We'll just go into this in a bit more detail. In the combined release of the game, with 1 and 2 being put together, there was a dungeon added specifically that would allow you to basically reach a new stage of the endgame power. It was kind of difficult, but once you kind of completed it about, I want to say like maybe a couple of times, you got all of the stuff you really needed to ensure you could keep farming it. It was not great for experience, but what it gave you was an item that you could use to permanently increase one of your stats. So what you could do, and this is what I did, was I farmed it all the way to the point where every single character had maxed out stats and maxed out level. Because at max level, they don't actually hit max stats. Not in every category. So yeah, no, basically I did that, and then I think I had 2 or 3 turns to the boss, the final boss. Actually, I think it was 2 turns. I just kind of had a moment of like, well, that was what I did in the last like 10-year one that I played, and I did that, and I'm just like, huh, I remember this being significantly harder. So that was kind of funny. That was very, very, very funny. Just immediately flees. Alright then. I see how it is. What an asshole. There you go. What are we actually at with levels? It's gonna take so long to get the last levels that we need. Tier 6. Where's tier 6 magic? Oh, I don't think there was actually basically any tier 6 magic that the Red Wizard could learn from memory. Well, not very many good ones. You know what? We'll level up all with him. Wait, I'm misremembering. Okay, oh, it's the ship that I need. But yeah, sure. Sorry. Again, we're just gonna try and get this mini game. I'm not gonna look up what the mini game is or anything else. I just want to know how to access it. Alright, let's look it up properly. Hey! There we go. Play 15 puzzle, yes. What the fuck do I need to do here? Do I need to fucking reorder this? Are you serious? No, what was the... I used to know these puzzles really well. No, it's because then that puts it in reverse order. It's like that. Yeah. So I need to shuffle 11 out of the spot. So now it's just these three that need to be shuffled. So I need to get this here and these two swapped. So what is the order that it will need to be in? This needs to be 7, 8, 12. 7, 8, 12, 15. 11, 7, 8, 12, 15. So now 8's the only one out of order. Boom. No. We did the thing. Alright, well, welcome back to the starter place. Played the 15 puzzle game. Nice. 30 gil, jeez. Oh, so much cheaper back then. This way. Yeah, I think we've got all of the items we'll need. Alright, so all I'm doing right now is just cleaning out some of these things, as we don't need them to clog up all the spots. The fuck is Scourge? Oh, it's poison. Okay. I don't really need that. That's nice, that's very nice. Cool. I think that should be our inventory cleaned up as much as we need to. Time to, go have fun, shall we? Oh no, 2 gigas worth. Yeah, we're very good. Alright. You focus the light of the 4 shiny crystals, fire, earth, water, wind, on the black crystal. The flow of time surges and space begins to warp. Just one step forward and you'll travel back 2,000 years in time. Take the plunge. Alright. Now we're at the Chaos Shrine. Can I just exit? Okay. I'm less concerned then. I think we're gonna probably just leave our auto fight like this for now. So I'm gonna use attack, Thor hammer, healing staff attack. So we can't leave, which that's not surprising at all. Okay. Not here then. Okay, in this case, we're fighting enough stuff to justify the softening. The regular softening. Okay, so this is not where we need to be. It's kind of rude to hit my heel on it. Alright. No, so it's down bottom right. We need to go. Okay. Oh. Yeah, these fights are just gonna be very meh for a while. Should be strong enough to, like, more or less breeze through the vast majority, but it's just kind of... There's a reason why we're just leaving it on auto, right? Oh. But we are getting our levels, like I said. Oh, goddamn, that's a dragon as well. God damn it, 1,000 damage there. Well, there's only one way to go. God, that is a lot of EXP, huh? Okay, let's see. Not there. There. Okay, so there's where we need to go. Zombie dragons and vampire lords, huh? The AoE casts are kind of annoying. We compensate those because we're just piloting out heals. Alright. Null Blaze, huh? Well, that's fine. Those are definitely the two characters I'm happy with you silencing. Because they don't need to talk, they need to swing. What a difficult fight. Incredible. Wraith is pretty solid, and Elix is really good. Alright. This should be a boss fight. Okay. Oh, it's a... Trying to remember how to navigate this place. Okay, so now we're down here. So now we go... top left? Top left. Dragons are trying to flee from me. why did I just have that moment of remembrance from Afirita? That one where he impaled the dragon in a particular way and awoken some stuff. Ah yes, 1 damage. Scary. I don't think there's anything in these rooms, right? Yeah. Man, I do not remember the Dark Shrine being big like this. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I remember a little bit of what's coming up, but I can't remember everything. So, let's see how it goes. I mean, at this point in time, I'm gonna go until we finish. There's no reason not to, right? Alrighty. Now. Should be no sneeze. God damn it. I mean, we're full healed. Yay. Purple worm. Yeesh. Alright, so now Frankie has hit max health. Frankie cannot get any more health than that, I believe. Unless this game changes the rules. In any short measure, it's possible. So there's 2 places to go. I don't think there was anything in that room, though. 1,000 damage. Still not as good as Ragnarok though. Which I'm pretty sure that was related to the Souls dungeons. So we're not gonna see it. That makes me very sad. Dude, 500 damage does it. Fucking Frankie over here. Actually just straight up doing 1,000 damage. Did you know I finished the game once without using Ragnarok? Oh no, without using Excalibur? Like, having a below Excalibur level weapon still. Yeah, don't ask. I was not the smartest. I didn't know, and I didn't think about going and talking to the dwarf. Like, it just didn't occur to me for some fucking reason. Imagine. Why, hello there. It's our old friend the Lich. Alright. Damn, that's actually really bad. Hmm. Okay. Haste and temper, that's fair. That's fair. Trying to think. No, I'll just attack. I think I'm just actually gonna use the light heal here. And get attacking, because I'm pretty sure he dies here. Yeah. Again, Frankie with Excalibur and buffs on is a lot of damage. Is a lot of damage. Well, we can see what to do next. Is there anything else to even bother with here? Let's go out and up. Anything to look at in here? No, just straight across. Oh boy. Not much loot at this point. Kinda sad. Went the wrong way. Of course I go the wrong way and immediately go into a fight. I can refill. Yeah, no, I do know about that. Restocking, on the other hand, not really necessary. I don't know if you saw what I did before we came into the dungeon, but there's a reason we no longer have maxed out gold. Alright, actually no, we do have maxed out on gold again, but if I go into here, you'll see very quickly, we shouldn't need to restock. Okay, so there's a chest here, chest there, chest there, chest there. Protect cloak. Protect cloak's good, actually. And plus, we've got healing stuff as well, which just gives us, like, the gap range that we need to be fine. So our characters are fairly consistently, max health. And now we're getting to them level 60 area, which is what I really want to go into that final boss fight with. It's just going to be a pain in the ass if I do leave the dungeon to come all the way back through. And especially when it's giving me elixirs and stuff like that, I might as well just not. Because that's the other thing, is that we all do this, but, like, right now is the time to use your one-off resource, like, things, like your potions, so you don't have to go back. For spell slots, for everything. Because, like, when else am I going to use it now? This is the final dungeon. If I'm not using them now to prepare for the final boss fight, or during the final boss fight, they're wasted slots. Protect ring, we already have a bunch of those. I still love how the red mage is like in the 500s health, whereas like everyone else is like 700 up. Gotta love red mage, man. Gotta love the red mage. Look, really, really good. I'm never gonna say that, but they are way squishier sometimes. Tragically so. Sasuke's Blade, we already have one of those. Not having... We can't even equip the second one. Alright, well, let's fight the fire boss. Alright. With those heals, I'm not gonna do anything going into this fight, I don't think. I don't think it's necessary in any way. Alright. Giant glove. Haste. Tira. Invisora. We should have good protection versus in skills, because I believe everyone's got a protect ring and protect basically. Magic. Haste. Magic. Null death in case that tries again. Now we can do burnt on thief. Oh, I missed it on those two. That's actually kind of annoying. Not gonna lie. I actually will use the healing staff there, so I can not worry too much about the healing, and I'm going to frost station. What am I doing null frost? It should just be null thing. Oh. We want healing stuff again, and I'm going to do healing. Nice. Never mind. Very easy. Again, this is how strong we're. And these bosses aren't all that obscene. I got 1 gil for it. Hell yeah. So I need to go down, so I need to get to the center. To get to the center, I just need to go through here, go down. Yeah, so I just need to go pretty linearly. I'll double check the Red Wizard's spell slots in a second, because we should be fine. But might need to top up some of those. Let's have a look. Look-see. It's actually easier to see via this. 5 out of 9, and 7 out of 9 on I assume this is still nothing, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, I have the protection cloak. I need to equip that to someone, because, I believe that's better than most of the generic shields, isn't it? It's lower evasion, but it's lower evasion by 1, but it's like 6 extra defense. That's probably the correct thing to do. Keep everyone nice and tooled up. One-shot everything, because we're over level as fuck, and increasing those levels exponentially. Oh, those are the things to read. Man, we're doing really well at this point. Just double checking. There was nothing spare in those areas. I'll just double check there was nothing in the top right. There's always a chance there could be a chest, because I think there's like a couple more things to pick up that are really good. Not sure. I just remember this is where basically all the best gear kind of is. All I need to do is sit and install. No, there isn't. This poor fucking red wizard getting attacked way too often, man. It's got like decent evasion and decent defense as well. It's just getting targeted all the time. Yeah, he'll be fine. It's only the Kraken. Kraken these nuts, haha. That's actually a perfectly fine target for it to attack first. One of the tankier ones, so it can easily take that brunt. Or I've layered on my defensives. Honestly, I'm just gonna start getting that heal stuff cycling going. And do the try. Very linear approach to how we can probably do most of these fights up until the final boss. Okay, we can go straight there, but there's also a room over there. Null, Blaze, Flee, and then Attack. Those are an amazing combat ability. Yes, that's a good weapon if I recall correctly. Legendary katana without match. The thing is, Excalibur is so damn good, I think we're giving it to the ninja. Because then that way, it's 2 core DPS sources. Yep, damage gone up again. Collect 100% of the treasure chests. So we have now collected everything the game has to offer. The only thing left to do is to find the last 4 bestiary entries and beat the game. Which, there's a good chance that those last bestiary entries are just on the way. I know at least, I think, 2 of them are the final boss. It'd be really funny if I've just, like, missed something really basic early on. Okay, this time, I'm probably still not gonna really touch the spell slots. Also, fun fact, and I didn't really go and do anything with this, we actually have got spell slots on Frankie and Glitz now, which we didn't before, because when they got into the advanced classes. I just haven't gone and done anything with them. They're wasted on them. Realistically, the way we fight at this point is very linear and very simple. So, there is nothing really to do. Yeah, that's just simply it. Now, you might call me out and go like, what was in this combat, like, really boring? In a sense, yeah, but this is what, like, I liked the solvable ways of being able to do stuff, getting a nice consistent play pattern going, and being reliable in that. That's why, like, again, you can look at how I play Persona 5 Royale as a really good example of that, is I found a good, solid technique to consistently do, and it just means that I can kind of go through and not concern myself more than I need to. I don't know, it's my way of doing this stuff. Alright, let's go Tiamat. poison gas is rough. That is very rough. I'm gonna have to do some hard healing with Ruckus. Okay, so we go Null Shock, because that should be the main one. Only hitting Ninja is fine, actually, for that. And, like, it's very, very fine for me. Yay. Okay, alright. I think I'm just gonna start doing double healing again. And just cycle this through until it dies, which it should probably die here. Yeah. Alright. Top of the Chaos Shrine. Oh boy. Alright. That should hopefully be our last save of the game. Do you remember me? I was once the most renowned knight of Cornelia. 2,000 years from now, you killed me. I am Garland. Oh, you did defeat me then, but the four great forces saved me by sending me back through time. Once here, I sent the four fiends into the future, where they shall once again use the four great forces to send me into the past. In 2,000 years, I will remember none of this. But I will be reborn again here.
even as you die again and again, I shall return, born again into this endless cycle that I have created.
Oh boy. Say hello to Chaos. Alright. Let's go with our actions. See how scary Chaos really is. Yeah, that did kind of hurt. Ow! That's even with defenses. Damn it. Alright, that's actually kind of rough. Okay, I can't keep doing that. I just need these two to heal cycle now. Oh, this hurts. This is why I need to heal cycle. Because Chaos does a shitload of damage here. So I'm just gonna actually perfect cycle this. And the warrior is taking a beating, Jesus. I'm gonna take this off slow. I'm gonna let it auto. Because that's the thing, is Chaos does a lot of AoEs is the big thing in this fight. And he often takes first action. Oh, that's like 300 damage. Yep. I'm mostly keeping up with it. Problem is, I'm gonna run out of spell slots soon. Oh, that's not good ordering. Ooh, that is one that I am scared of. It's him doing that or the time freeze. Yeah, by the way, that son of a bitch can do that from time to time. Oh shit, I ran out and it did something I didn't want it to do. Okay. Whoops. Item. Healing staff. Okay, magic. So we are now out of spell slot 7, which is rough, but it is what it is. I don't think I'm going to be able to land silence, if I recall correctly. I think, actually, yeah, I just kind of have to rely on healing helm, healing staff to get me there. Oh, that was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. Yeah, I have to start using heal right here. That's awesome, I like that ordering. Okay, now we have the other healing up again. Oh. Well, well, well. Well, 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 well. Oh. The time loop severed at last. The endless struggle that raged over 2,000 years had ended, and peace prevailed once more. The light of the four crystals restored the forces of wind, water, earth, and fire. It was a mere trick of fate that had given rise to the chain of Garland's wrath. But magnified by the four forces meant to guide our world, that trick of fate also gave birth to the fiends. Monsters had run on rampant as the world sank into darkness. But all that is now past. With the four forces flowing as they were meant, the warriors prepared across time returned to the world they knew, a world where Princess Sarah, Queen Jane, and even Garland himself awaited. When was this fateful day that sent them spiraling into the loop? None can say. It seemed the cycle into which time had fallen would last forever. The bravery of four young travelers changed that. They took the forces that filled the world with darkness and used them to bathe the world in light. None will ever recall the struggle the four endured, for the breaking of the chain means never existed. But within the tales of fantasy that people tell, the memory of their deeds lives on. Tales of dwarves and elves, of dragons and shining civilizations that reached for the heavens even as they fell. And now their return is upon us. With the memory of their struggle buried deep in their hearts, they will quietly watch over our world. Remember always that the forces of the world must be used as they were intended. That power of light must never be used for dark. The true crystal is inside your heart. You are the warrior across time. You are the bringer of light. To the fans across the globe, both past and present, and to the crew who brought the original to life, we offer our profound and heartfelt thanks. There we go. We have now beaten the game. Yeah. So again, goddamn, a little emotional, because, you know. So, I cannot iterate enough how much this game, like the base game of this, meant to my childhood. And, yeah. It's a phenomenal game. It hasn't quite stood the test of time in some regards. Is what it is. I mean, the fact is, how did we beat the boss? Oh, well, I just healed spam damage through it. And realistically, the only difference that would have happened if I had played, like, the monk is that I would have had to farm for a bit longer so he didn't get one shot at each action, and would have to overheal him. And that's it. Genuinely. That fight would have just been faster, and that would have been it. That is how that stuff works. Again, it's an early game, it's an old game. But nonetheless, it is a core foundational game. It's kind of like Star Wars is for movies. Like Pulp Fiction is for movies. Like, a lot of those sort of things, it's like they are so core and foundational for the overall medium that, like, even if you never play them, it is a good... You should probably put an effort in to have a little look into them and understand them, to see where this stuff came from. That's always a big thing to me. Is like, I like seeing where, I guess we could talk about that innovation came from. Where did it start? Now, this isn't the beginning of JRPGs in any stretch of the margin, but it is impossible to not acknowledge Final Fantasy as a core pillar of what we came to understand as JRPGs today. Like, if you like your Persona, your... I don't know, there's so many games I could reference, but like, if you like those games, realize that you kind of, in a sense, owe them to this. In some capacity. So yeah, no, go them. I will say, a little tragically, I do miss the fact that there's not all of the stuff in it. I also am pretty sure I forgot to do one thing. There is one thing I think I missed out on. I'm trying to remember. Let's see if I can find it. But yeah. Awesome feature. Well, thank you. If you're interested in it, I did not make it, nor participated in the making of it. But there is a link at the bottom of the description on YouTube here to where I got it from, over on Booth. God, this music, man, this music. Yeah, alright, let's see. Oh, where am I looking at? This is just But yeah, there we go. Have you played Silver Stat Story? That's a classic coming to Steam, I believe. Silver Star, you mean? No, I don't think I have. No. I mean, I'm always interested to see some classic games and stuff like that. I mean, again, playing this was more of a childhood nostalgia trip for me, and I will never be able to like not think about this game in some capacity when thinking about the origins of me getting into games and subsequently me getting into game development, right? Like if it wasn't for this and Pokemon Blue, and technically you could argue as well that shitty pinball Thomas the Tank Engine game and like those Magic the School Magic School Bus games as well, ironically. I remember playing those on XP and such. They were fun. But no, it was specifically, I will always reference Pokemon Blue and Final Fantasy 1 as the games that just led on to what became my desire to play games. It's like these types of games. Okay, I'll keep that in mind then, yeah. Definitely. It's gonna be fun because we're gonna play Final Fantasy 2 now, which I do not remember very well, and I think I only completed like once, if that. I'm now trying to remember. It's been too long. I did play it. I know I played it. I remember the characters, but I just don't remember everything. I'm gonna also have to like look into potentially anything I might need to know didn't get made into the Pixel remakes from the Dawn of Souls versions, which still sad that the Souls dungeons didn't come into this one, because the Souls dungeons were fucking fun, but it also meant that we didn't end up farming the Souls dungeons for so long. Because good lord, I remember, again, the last time I played this was a little under 10 years ago, and I spent 100 hours playing it, and a lot of that was just farming those dungeons over and over and over again. And having every single character maxed out on stats. And then going and like 2 or 3 turning the final boss. Because why not, right? With Ragnarok, because Ragnarok was broken as hell. That sword, man, that sword is a good sword. Yeah, that was nice. It's like having that one like meal you had as a kid that you remember fondly, and you had it, and it's like, look, this isn't as good as I remember it, but it's still good, and that's what matters. And you're happy, you're content with it. That's the important part, right? If I got to have played the Souls version, I would have been really happy, but I do not think there's a good way to play the Souls version on PC anymore. That wouldn't get me in trouble with Nintendo. This way gets me fully fine with it. Man, they really poured their heart and soul into this game, though, and it came through. To think the company was gonna just not survive, and made this game initially, and you know what? Good on them. The end. Saved completed game data. Save progress up to the final boss. Sure. So that took us 17, almost 18 hours to complete. Not bad. So with that, I have only 2 fucking goddamn bestiary things that I missed. And that, I think, completes it, right? Yeah. What did I miss in the bestiary? How early on is it? Okay, so it's definitely something that was at the tower. Yeah, so it was definitely at Mirage Tower. And then something at... there as well, at the Cursed Shrine. Yeah. Alright then. Do not know what I missed. I'm gonna have to sort that out at some point. Goddamn. But yeah, God. Yeah, I'm kind of in like a shell shock state, I'll be honest. Like, my brain is just not fully there, functioning. That was very nice to play through. That was very, very nice to play through. I'm definitely interested to see, though, how well I remember fucking Final Fantasy II. And how that ends up going. So, with that all being the case, though, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, goodbye.